Like there's a little extra buzz in the air. Do you feel it?
Oh, Kevin, it's almost that postseason feel, right? High expectations for both of these teams. A great opportunity to lock in and kind of get a barometer for where you are against a playoff level opponent.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point. It's rebounded by New York. Here's Hart. Towns a screen on Brown. Bridges, no one around him. Off target from three-point range. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Brunson against Holiday. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Holiday. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Now here is Holiday. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most seven-footers.
Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. To the wing on the left. Taken away by Holiday. And here comes White, leading the fast break. And that one drops. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Offensive rebound. And Towns gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Hart kicks to Bridges. Back to Hart. Stolen by Tatum. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's gonna have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Tatum, no good. White against Bridges. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Here's Holiday, the kick out to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Brunson, taken away by Holiday. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Want to create a good look? Yeah, just get the ball to Tatum out in space.
Now, here's Hart. Bridges inside. White covering, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on White. Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive. I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of you.
Now here is Holiday. Still scoreless. Pass to Dadier. Robinson a screen on Brown. Here's Dadier. He's covered by Brown. Dadier's shot is off.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. 2 on the clock, and the layup is up and in. 8 points for him.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of up. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Boston?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. They've got OG Anunoby. Miles McBride out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Sims in at the 5. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Tatum passes to Cornette. He gets that one. Cornette's got the lead back up to 7 now for Boston.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "We can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger." Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Brunson off the dribble. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Boston leading by 5. Here's Pritchard. Here's White. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Pass to Hauser. Horford with the screen on Anunoby. Floats it up for Horford. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Textbook use there of the pick by Horford. Strong footwork gets him to the shot.
Knicks trail by 6. Here's Brunson. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
The Celtics have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Good. White's got 4 points now in the quarter. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
New York's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Brunson, here we go. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Now White, 8 points for him. To the right side. Horford from outside. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. Knicks trail by 4. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Brunson. And he lays it straight in. Brunson's got 14.
Now, I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Here's Pritchard. Brunson covering. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
Here's Porzingis and the rejection by Towns. Payne gets a wide open look. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. It's White on the wing, defended by McBride. It's tipped. 51 seconds left in the first half. And Toppin throws it down.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. And then for Boston. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Porzingis. Walker comes in for White. And it's Holiday in for Pritchard. Now here is Holiday. Scoreless thus far. And Cornett gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Horford. The Knicks making the shot. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Now here is Holiday. He's tightly guarded. That's good from Horford on the assist by Holiday. Horford's got 5 points in the quarter.
They need that floor spacing ability from Horford. It's big for them when he's knocking down triples.
Payne dishes to Robinson. He doesn't hit that one. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
On the court for the Celtics. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. Here's Brown. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Anunoby. Bridges kicks to Anunoby. And it's hard penetrating.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Second chance shot. Shoots over Anunoby. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got his second basket.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
To Brunson, taken away by Holiday. Brown against Anunoby. And finished off by Brown.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And we just saw Cat at his best, pounding the paint, finishing near the rim.
Right side, White. Brown finds Holiday. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 4.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Brunson driving inside. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And the basket by Tatum.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
And taken away by Brown. Holiday against Brunson. Porzingis, and the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Boston lead.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Anunoby against Tatum. Pass to White. No good on that one. Good D by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Towns. And he uses the glass on the layup. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
White against Hart. And it's White missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And Brunson, here we go. It's good. This game is all even. Brunson's got 22. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Bridges, he's checked in for Miles McBride. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Pass to Bridges. Hart with a screen on White. And stolen by White. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Porzingis. Towns with the steal. For the lead. They get it back. Bridges outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Bridges has got the lead up to 3 now for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. And of everything he's doing well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Celtics trail by 3. They've got Hart. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Robinson in at the center. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Hart with the screen for Bridges. Great D that time from Tatum. Well, the Celtics shooting the lights out in this building, 68% from the field. To the left wing. Here's Porzingis. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. Holiday against Robinson. Robinson a screen on Tatum. Here's Bridges. Great D that time from Tatum.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Porzingis with the ball. Brunson picks him up. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Towns, who's checked in for Robinson. And here's Tatum for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Brunson scanning the floor. Towns. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the plate and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Shoots. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Starting to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. So for the Knicks, Toppin, he's checked in for Josh Hart. Miles McBride comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Payne in for Jalen Brunson. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Boston. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Toppin inside. Wide on him. Right side Towns. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown's got 4 rebounds in this game. Tatum with it. Bridges covering. Out to White. Second shot opportunity. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. For the Knicks, Hart, he's checked in for Toppin. OG Anunoby comes in for Miles McBride. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Payne. And the Celtics also making a change. Porzingis is checked in. Holiday against Brunson. Over Holiday. New York moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Brunson finds Towns. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
Both free throws good from Holiday.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Here's Brunson. Here's Towns, and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Brunson, oh, not bothered by the contact.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Hart kicks to Anunoby. Hart with the screen for Anunoby. Back to Hart. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. And the Knicks lead by 2. Huge shot there, and the crowd knows it.
Yeah, you gotta love hearing a crowd get this fired up.
Here's Holiday. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
Both free throws good from Holiday.
And this is how you execute. Creating any type of separation is huge right now.
Towns kicks to Brunson. Stolen by Holiday. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And it's Tatum completing the break.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
There's 42 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Anunoby. Another shot. Bridges. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. Here's Boston now. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Here's Porzingis. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Holiday finds Porzingis.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
First team foul.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker.
At the line, 2 shots.
And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 1. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
Hands the 3. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we've got more action. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
Here we go.
White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. The Celtics shooting indicative of smooth offensive play, up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum dishes to Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
So hard to guard him without fouling sometimes. Brown doesn't mind getting a little contact on his way up.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Yeah, disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead.
Bridges misses. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a one-point game. It's good.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And Brunson, here we go. Here's Hart. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact. Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
And the Celtics with possession here. We're just over a minute into overtime here. Inside, Tatum.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Hart the pass to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. To take the lead. And Boston with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. The Celtics with the lead. For the 3. And Drew Holiday with the 3.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And the native of England, Anunoby, doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
The kick out to Tatum. Holiday with it. Brunson picks him up. Got it!
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. On the wing, Bridges. Fires from deep. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
Miles McBride's checked in for the Knicks. Here's Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Towns. Knocks it loose.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points, or you can kiss this baby goodnight.
He takes it in. Can't cash in. And now we've got the intentional foul. And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Here's Shamet. Off target from downtown. And so it's Boston scraping by. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
sports. And Grant, having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3.
Oh, what you say?
Oh, my goodness.
Come on now. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Brown scanning the floor. Tatum a screen on McDaniels. And Brown with the stuff.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
The kick out to Conley. Edwards against White. Just 5 to shoot. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
Now here's White. Soft touch off the glass. White's got 5 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Edwards, that's good.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Holiday against Edwards. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Holiday.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall, a screen on White. Here's Edwards. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. He's got 9.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Tatum. Doesn't go for him. Randall with some nice D. White against Edwards. Over White. Edwards, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. And Minnesota with possession here. The Celtics making their last shot. Edwards finds Gobert. 3-pointer. Kept alive. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Yep, that one goes.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
White against Conley. White, good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Outside McDaniels. Second shot opportunity. It's Edwards on the wing. Randall, a screen on Brown. Outside for Randall. Takes a 3. On target from range.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Now here's Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. Tatum, a screen on Randall. Oh, there's the alley!
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Randall, a screen on White. Randall outside. White against Edwards. Randall, a screen on White. Outside for Randall. Brown with the steal. On the wing, Holiday. With 1 on the clock. And Gobert with a block. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Celtics out in front, leading by 1. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Celtics.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
They've got Peyton Pritchard, Luke Cornett out there with Al Horford. Then it's Lonnie Walker, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Hauser, covered by Alexander Walker. Offensive rebound, back to Pritchard from the arc. Can't get it to drop. Minnesota in the lead. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Outside Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Walker. Here's Garza. Horford covering. Shot clock at 6. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. Off target with the open look.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo against Walker. There's a screen. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Cornett with a rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. To the paint. Stolen by Reed. Here's the break. Oh, swiped away. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Boston shooting their first free throw in this game.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Cornett. Still no points. Down low. Here's Horford. Tries again. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
DiVincenzo against Walker. Outside, DiVincenzo. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound, Celtics. Walker for 3. That one is off. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Dillingham. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
Cornett. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Reed, a screen on Walker. Pass to Reed. Walker against DiVincenzo. Here's Garza. Back to DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Inside, here's Garza. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Pass to Hauser. Screen by Horford. Hauser passes to Horford. And denied! He sends it right off the glass. Down low. Here's Garza. And he hits it to tie the game. Garza's got his second basket of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Conley and Ann are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at center. Count that bucket. Tatum's got 8 points.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Here's Tatum. It's blocked by Gobert.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
You got to D up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 1. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And they get it back. Here's Randle. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He's got 5.
And with the shot clock nearing 0, Randle calmly sinks one.
White, good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
White, the pass to Brown. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Randle, a screen on Holiday. Edwards. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Great look, but off the mark. Here are the Celtics with the ball. KP wrecks the rim.
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards for three. Hits a three-pointer. Edwards has got 18.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating them to the spot. Well done.
Edwards for three. Again, the miss by Edwards. Celtics trail by 6. Brown passes to Holiday. Back to Brown. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
Big time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
Randall, a screen on White. Pass to McDaniels. Spins. Outside for Randall. Takes the three. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Holiday against Edwards. Holiday passes to White. Tatum, a screen on Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good work defensively by Randall.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Back to Daniels. Pass to Gobert. Conley with the ball. Back to Gobert. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Minnesota is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good, Edwards. And both free throws good for Edwards.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And here's Brown for three. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Edwards against Holiday. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards for 3. Edwards on target.
He's accounted for over half their points thus far, shouldering the load offensively.
Holiday against Edwards. Holiday passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Randall. Pass to Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Defenses struggle with Porzingis in the paint. I mean, he's able to shoot right over most defenders.
Now here's Conley. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
White on the wing, defended by Gobert. McDaniels against Brown. Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
Edwards against White. Randall, a screen on White. Pulls up. Edwards can't hit. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Porzingis misses. Minnesota leading by 5. Edwards with it, now guarded by White. Gobert passes to McDaniels. McDaniels a screen. To the inside, deflects the pass. White on the wing, guarded by Edwards. White, the pass to Brown. It's blocked by Gobert. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Part of White's expanding game is the attention to his jump shot, and he's made great improvement in that area.
Shot is good by Edwards. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Good on the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Holiday against Edwards. Now here's Holiday. He's guarded closely. And the layup is good off the glass.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right time. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
Edwards against White. McDaniels passes to Conley. Randall on the screen. Launches a 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
When you have Randall on your team, he'll space out that floor.
Celtics trail by 7. Now here's Tatum. White for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Conley passes to Edwards. Out left to the wing. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And stolen by Edwards. Conley with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Conley looking for an opening. The offensive rebound. Gobert finds Randall. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to Conley. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll
We don't expect up and down doors, fast basketball. These teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the five for Doc Rivers right now. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Out in the wings for him, we'll see Trent Jr. and Middleton. And it's right in at the one. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Trent. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And stolen by Wright. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Lopez. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Giannis. Lopez with the bucket.
Well, it's just solid awareness by Brook Lopez, working hard to get his team a second opportunity.
Edwards against Trent. Pass to McDaniels. Lets it go with the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Jrue Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. They set the screen. Trent against Edwards. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense right on him. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And Hall of Famer David Aldridge spoke with Chris Finch. David?
And we talked about the problems that Giannis poses. He said, look, there's no easy way to defend Giannis. We have to be physical with him, keep him out of the paint as much as possible. But he acknowledged that even having multiple bodies on Giannis sometimes just isn't enough. Guys?
Thanks, David. Right against McDaniel. Trent passes to Giannis. Back to Trent. 5 to shoot. Tries it from 9. And to Antetokounmpo.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Right against DiVincenzo. Lopez with the steal. Middleton dishes to Giannis. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 1:56 left in the first. The kick out to Lopez. Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. Now here's Trent. Not a lot of room. Just 3 to shoot. They could use a bucket. Gobert with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Here's Middleton. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Now here's Edwards. 46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Into the lane. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
Minnesota shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now here's Lopez. Pass to Trent. Puts it up from 7, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all three levels.
Edwards against Trent. Back to Gobert. It's Solomon to Kumbo. With 2 seconds left. The layup off target.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Minnesota on top, up by 4. And we'll... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the power forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Portis drives in. Prince kicks to Lillard. The Bucks working the ball around. Kicks it out to Prince. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. And it's Lillard missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Portis kicks to Prince. Out to the right wing. Connaughton passes to Prince. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. Good work there as it goes. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
And good that time.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Lillard. And Connaughton has it in the corner. Now, here's Lillard, guarded closely. Kept alive. Down low. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Conley. Drops in the layup for 2. Conley's got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota.
Well, if you give Mike Conley any kind of position on the interior, he is just crafty enough to finish it.
Lillard scanning the floor. Smith kicks to Lillard. The tray. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. How do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Portis kicks to Prince. Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Conley against Connaughton. Now here is Conley. T right on him. Pass to Reed. Dillingham wide open, and he fires. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Portis kicks to Lillard. Portis sets the pick for Lillard. Here he goes. And stolen by Dillingham. Here's Alexander Walker. Over Prince. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Bucks trail by 7. 43 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Drills the three-pointer. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Reed with a screen on Connaughton. Here's Conley in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Connaughton. He can't get it to go. Dillingham with it. He has yet to score. Over in the corner, Conley. With 1 on the clock. And so we conclude the first half. Timberwolves lead by 6. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Out on the wings for him, we'll see Trent Jr. and Middleton. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. And it's right in at the point. Bucks trail by 6. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Right against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Dan Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. Hands it from downtown. McDaniels got 6 points.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo is a monster inside.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Edwards drives in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 8.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Spins. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Back to Lopez. Giannis inside. Defended by Gobert. Middleton outside. Screen by Antetokounmpo. From outside the arc, Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
There's the drive, and finished off by McDaniel.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Right, the pass to Giannis. And the cheer by Antetokounmpo.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Pass to Connaughton. Out to Smith. The Bucks working the ball around. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves leading by 9. Randall is doubled. Pass to Reed. He gets it in there. Reed's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two...
Oh, what a dunk! Out below! Woo. Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Lillard outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Bucks trail by 10. Portis kicks to Lillard, and so they choose to intentionally foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Alexander Walker passes to Randall. Randall, a screen on Connaughton. The three ball. That one's not going to go. The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves ahead, up 8. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Randall. Then it's Conley. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Dillingham in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Dillingham with it. Lillard picks him up. Alexander Walker passes to Reid. Over Smith. Reid misses. Bucks trail by 6. Pass to Lillard. Tries the spin move. Out to Smith. Back to Lillard. And there's the drive. Portis, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time. Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
There's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead this team.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Big group substitution here for Milton.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Middleton finds Trent. Here's Middleton. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Back to Middleton. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
How about the save there by Middleton, outsmarting the defense and able to get that second chance look.
Gobert, the screen. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
And onto Tacumbo, slams it in.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
There's Anthony Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Timberwolves?
I like this throwback approach they've taken, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets. If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Bucks trail by 10. Middleton outside. And the Kumbo inside. Gobert on him. Trent passes to Middleton. Back to Trent. Middleton looking it over. No good from outside. Timberwolves leading by 10.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Timberwolves.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though. When everything started to look a little dire, they really put the hammer down.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits. Brook Lopez hits them both. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Brook Lopez.
Well, size and athleticism and a little bit of craftiness right there by Anthony Edwards. That up fake gets that defender committed, and the free throw line opportunity is coming.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of it.
And the basket by Lillard.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
And they go to the intentional foul. It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. And Greg, it looks like time is going to run out on him here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Lopez, a screen on McDaniels. For three, Middleton. And so Minnesota takes the win, even early on in this one. Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg
Jr. in Middleton, and it's Wright in at the point guard position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now, that is huge when Wright is connecting from deep. It really spreads the floor for him and his teammates.
Williams with the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Antetokounmpo with the block. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. It's Lopez, high post. Three-pointer is up, Middleton. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Here's Oklahoma City now. It's a three-point game. Back to Caruso. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Trent. Left side, Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Right, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-on-3. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Now here's Wright. Middleton outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Wright outside. Releases. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by Wright.
Rhythm and timing so important in the game of hoops. Middleton using both on that pull-up jumper.
After his rookie year, Clark, Chris Middleton got traded to Milwaukee.
Well, there were no ripples when this trade happened, B.A. No earth-shaking or anything like that, but it was major for the Bucks and Chris Middleton. He's been a multi-time All-Star, and he also was huge in that championship run in 21 for the Bucks. Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, guarded by Antetokounmpo. And here's Caruso outside, knocks it down from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Allie, thank you.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Middleton with a screen on Dort. Pass to Middleton for three. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field. And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 3-point lead. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Milwaukee ball.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Good luck against Giannis in the paint. Get out of the way is probably your best option.
And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Now here's Lopez. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Williams against Wright. Clock at 6. And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
And here's Caruso outside. Right with the board.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's the second effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. Give him 8.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league, so it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. From about 16, the Thunder with the rebound.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Dort with a steal. The shot, no good. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma City. He made a big impact. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 to the paint. 5 on the clock. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Lillard looking around. Pass to Smith. Wallace pulls it in. Thunder leading by 6. Wiggins outside. Outside Joe. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Yeah, the burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces. You got to put a body on Portis, or he'll wreak havoc on the offensive glass.
To the left wing, and stolen by Connaughton. Here's Smith. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Lillard with the ball. Watched by Wallace. It's Prince on the wing. Portis, the pass to Connaughton. Back to Portis. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Portis has gotten his second bucket.
Boy, his teammates will feed off that bucket. Good looks there from Portis.
Outside Joe to the middle. Here's Hartenstein, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Pat Connaughton.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Back to Wallace. Inside. Hartenstein, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Smith uses the glass to finish the layup. Smith's got 4 points this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Back to Connaughton. Shot clock at 6. It's Portis, high post. And he lays it up and in. Portis has got 6.
Slick moves inside by Portis to avoid the defense for the hoop.
Outside Joe. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Chang. Here's Joe. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Lillard with a step. Out to Portis. And here's Connaughton for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Outside Joe. Wallace outside. Here's Jang. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by 4. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the wing, it's Trent Jr. and Middleton. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. And it's Wright in at the point. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Bucks. Trent right side. Right outside. Williams against Middleton. To the inside. Dort with a steal. To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what.
Oh, come on, Giannis. Unreal.
And when the Greek freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Williams. 12 points for him. Williams a screen on Wright. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
Dort with a steal. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
and he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Williams from long range. Pure from three-point range. Williams has got 15.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Back to Williams. Now here's Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Caruso. Caruso's got 3 assists in the game. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. They set a pick. Back to Middleton. The ball's knocked loose. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. It'll be a jump ball.
Just 5 on the clock. Antetokounmpo against Dort. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career. And that's exactly what he's looking to do more and more. Lopez creating for his teammates.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Connaughton left side. Smith passes to Connaughton. Lillard outside. Up top Smith. Pass to Connaughton. 4 on the clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Sends it home from three-point land. And now it's just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead. 30 seconds left in the third quarter here. And here's Wallace. "16 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Joe. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And so it's the Oklahoma. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. Isaiah Joe is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Jang in at the 4-man position. And they recover it. Portis, the pass to Prince. Lillard outside. Second chance shot. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. They get it again. Pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Bucks on D. They trail by 7. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Here's Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Williams finds Caruso. 6 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Dort with it, and it's Trent picking him up. Pass to Holmgren. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth.
It's a little too early to be over the limit. They need to keep a close eye on their foul situation.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Williams a screen on Lillard. Pass to Williams. With the teardrop. Rebounded by Lopez. The Bucks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Middleton outside. To the right side. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
Boy, I like seeing Middleton stroke it from downtown. That release of his, pure as white-driven snow.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucks trail by 10. Now here's Lillard. Whoa! Damian Lillard! Serious hops!
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Holmgren. Williams in the post. Guarded by Trent. And Williams punches it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Pass to Caruso. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. The first free throw is good. And Caruso drops them both. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Lopez, the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. That one doesn't drop. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. To the middle. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Williams. And the Thunder lead by 14. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Thunder.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Williams.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot from the low post is good.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Lillard outside, and there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The home
your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. Towns with the steal. Brunson outside. Back to Towns. Out left to the wing. Lock at 6. And Brunson, here we go. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so here is New York. Brunson, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets it.
Oh!
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
He's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Holmgren with a screen on Brunson. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Towns with the bucket.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
And now, we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with him. Decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Brunson kicks to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Oklahoma City trailing. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Over to the left wing. Holmgren wide open. Bangs home the trifecta.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. That 3 off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Anunoby. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Anunoby's got 5 points so far.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
9-7.
Towns against Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
3 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way. Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shai's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Fires the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
The shot by Sims, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Caruso kicks to Williams. And the Thunder, another 3.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And they get it. And it's Anunoby, that time on the assist for Bridges. And that's now 7 points for OG Anunoby. 14. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jalen Williams again. 10 points for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma City. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Aaron Wiggins is out there with Jang. Then there's Isaiah Joe. Then there's Wallace, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. Here's Wallace. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. And Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
And it's good for 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Wallace. Pass to Joe. Oklahoma City moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Hits a hand on it. It's good on the putback. Jang's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
You got to cut off these lanes if you're the D. When Towns spots one, he's coming through full force.
Out of bounds, New York takes possession. And one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Wiggins finds Hartenstein. Wiggins outside. Offensive rebound. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Toppin. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And the Thunder with the possession here.
25-22.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got his first points of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Now, here's George. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Holmgren in the post. Sims there. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Brunson, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
And the Knicks miss again.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Punching up on the changes for New York. Toppin, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Driving the lane, Sims hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. It's stolen by Dort. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Caruso, no good.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Williams for 3. That one, no good. And so it's Oklahoma City in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
We've got Bridges. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Sims in at the 5. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson.
Coming onto the floor for your New
The Thunder leading by 8.
number 3.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. Coach Mark Dagnall said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. The shot's good.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice D from Williams. Now, here's Holmgren. He's guarded closely. Over Hart. Holmgren can't hit. Knicks trail by 8. Here's Towns. Good, nice job down low. Towns has got 9 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Holmgren with a screen on Towns. Inside. Tries again. And Holmgren lays it in. Holmgren's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
So you want to get your coach fired up? Do something like that right there. That kind of loss of concentration will drive your coach crazy.
The Knicks making a switch here. Sims is checked in. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. To the inside, Anunoby banked in off the glass. Anunoby's got 4 points in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Brunson against Dort. To the middle. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Anunoby. Pass to Sims. Towns with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Brunson with a clean look. Good, and his assist goes to Towns. 7 points here for Jalen Brunson.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make the play.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Now, Joe. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. Wiggins outside. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And the Thunder lead by 7.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Here's Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. 1:19 left in the third. Wiggins finds Joe. To the paint, just 5 on the clock. And he makes that one. And now a 9-point Thunder lead.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
Here's Hartenstein, and he banks in the layup. Hartenstein's got 6.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. There's 38 seconds left here in the third quarter. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That's Robinson dominating on the inside. They capture the board. They go right back up.
Now Joe, still without a basket. Shot clock at 6. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Driving in.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Knicks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he can't get the first one.
At the line, 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good. That will count. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Thunder lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So the Thunder 5 right now. Zhang is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Wallace. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. Wiggins finds Joe. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Joe's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Oklahoma City. Brunson surveying the D. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Back to Toppin. Brunson the pass to McBride. Over Joe. McBride's shot is off. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. A different look for New York. Anthony Towns checked in for Toppin. OG Anunoby comes in for Robinson. And it's Bridges in for Miles McBride. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Here's Bridges, and he drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Pass to Caruso. Just 4 to shoot. Holmgren in the post. Defended by Hart. Holmgren can't hit. Towns at the elbow. Caruso with the steal. Up the floor. Free throw line jump shot. And Williams with the basket on the assist by George. Williams has got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He knows every possession is critical now. Different look for New York. Payne, he's checked in for Anunoby. And Miles McBride subbed in for Bridges. Knicks trail by 8. Brunson downhill, and he makes good on the layup. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Payne covering to the left side wing. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It's rebounded by New York.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And that one's good. Towns.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
Bucket is good. And the Thunder lead by 6. The Knicks have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
At the line, 2 shots.
And Towns drops them both.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Can't get it to go. His 5th miss and 10 shots from the floor. And it's Towns penetrating. And Towns throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
6 to shoot. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
So they foul intentionally. So for the Knicks, Sims is checked in, and Anunoby subbed in for Cameron Payne.
Substitution for the Knicks.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They've led by as much as 10. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. The shot by Williams, no good. Gilgeous-Alexander against Towns. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned. Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Hart. Inside, here's Towns. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
The kick out to White. Back to Tatum. 4-3. He drops it from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I spoke to the Celtics head coach, and he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive, but when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And look at Porzingis hustling in transition, getting there to complete the fast break.
Here's Hart, following the bucket by the Celtics. Out to Bridges, pass to Brunson. Here's the pick from downtown. Doesn't go that time. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Ooh, basket interference.
The score will not count.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Tatum against Hart. Tatum inside. Outside, Brown. The kick to Tatum. Shoots over Hart. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got 5 points.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
Hart can't hit.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Anunoby, first personal foul. 17 foul.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Tatum finds White from behind the arc. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 7. Outside McBride to the paint. It's stolen by Holiday. Porzingis in the post. Towns on him. Holiday passes to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And some changes here for New York. Achua comes in for Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. And when Porzingis can be a 3rd option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a 2nd option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes. He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Tatum with a screen. Holiday passes to Tatum, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Knicks trail by 7. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Puts up a three, and the basket by Shaman.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Porzingis in the post, and the layup is good. Porzingis has got 6.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Outside McBride. Outside Achua. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. New York shooting their first foul shot of the game. Celtics lead by 4. White, good.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Robinson, a screen on Holiday. Back to Robinson. Out to the right wing. Can't connect from short range. And here's Brown. White on the wing. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Boston?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
They've got Lonnie Walker, Luke Cornett out there with Al Horford. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Cornett passes to Hauser. Horford outside. They set the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Brunson. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Just nobody stopping Bridges from finishing the break. He's just too much.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Some changes for Boston. Kristaps Porzingis comes in for Cornett, and it's Jason Tatum in for Horford. And a switch here also for New York. Toppin's checked in. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum with it. Towns covered. Oh, Porzingis! A huge target! Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 7 points.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Here's Bridges. And he banks in the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Toppin against Tatum. Outside Walker. Tatum a screen on Bridges. Back to Tatum. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Good work defensively by Towns. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Out to the right wing. Here's Brunson outside. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Cornett's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Horford comes in for Tatum. Derek White's checked in for Walker. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. Holiday finds Horford.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
The Knicks have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Here's Hauser. Brunson defending. Pass to Horford. Outside Holiday. Ooh, it's stolen away.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Hart. Uneasy 2 on the layup. And it's a 3-point Knick lead. 1:51 left in the half. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Holiday surveying the floor. With some arc, it's tipped. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Hart. They grab their own miss. McBride passes to Shamet. Pass to Towns. Shot clock at 5. Back to Shamet. Fires the 3. The Knicks keep it alive. Outside McBride. With the drive. They shoot again. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. White on the wing. He's covered by Hart. White against Hart. Here's Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
Some changes for Boston. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. Walker comes in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Walker against Towns. It's good.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
New York shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And that one falls for Towns. Celtics trail by 4. Left side, Brown. Pass to Cornette. Brown with a screen. It's Brown on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. And stolen by Bridges. Towns finds Anunoby. Here's Robinson. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Knicks out in front, up by 4. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So on the floor for New York, Mitchell Robinson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Brunson surveys. Pass to Robinson. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Tatum against Hart. Shot clock at 6. Tries yet again. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Brunson against Holiday. Brunson with the bucket. Brunson's got 9.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
White on the wing. Tatum with a screen. White, the pass to Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
The kick out to White. Brunson against Holiday. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. He's got 10.
And that's why he's the unicorn. Never know what kind of magic Porzingis will pull out.
Here's Brunson. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Tatum. Porzingis surveying the floor. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. It's 2-on-1. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A minute 53 left in the third quarter. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Here's McBride. And the bucket is good. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. A minute 20 left to play in the third. Tatum drills the 3.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
It's Shamet on the wing. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Shamet's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
White can't hit. New York leading by 8. Achua with a screen on Holiday. Outside McBride. Pass to Shamet. 6 to shoot. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Boston ball.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Holiday. Good.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
For New York, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Outside McBride. Robinson, a screen on Holiday. McBride. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Knicks out in front. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Here's Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. Brunson against Holiday. Lets it go. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And the Knicks lead by 8.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
They get it back. Oh, the long arm of the law. Tatum.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Bridges down low. He's guarded by White. Bridges misses.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
Tatum, a screen on Anunoby. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And it's Tatum missing.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Out to Bridges. Anunoby for 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Here's Brunson. White with the steal. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Brown against Bridges. Brown can't hit. Knicks leading by 4. Towns taking his time here. Outside Brunson. There's a screen. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Brown passes to Holiday. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
I mean, just forcing the issue. Drew gets a pair at the line.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Kicks it out Towns. From deep three-point range. They get the rebound. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Anunoby, a screen on Porzingis. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Oh, look out! A strong take by Tatum.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Here's Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Holiday against Brunson. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Towns against Porzingis. Towns passes to Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Boston shooting very well, 62%, and going right at the defense. And he lobs it up. Oh, look out. Porzingis.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn. A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Holiday passes to Porzingis. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Towns. And here are the Knicks. They lead by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Holiday fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
There's Tatum with the 3. It falls! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Shot is up. And it comes off the front of the rim. And so this one belongs to the Knicks. Just a gutsy performance on the road. It
Welcome, everyone, to the end. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. And for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Brown kicks to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Edwards with it. He's picked up by White. Edwards against White. Over in the corner, Randle. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the shot. Good D by Holiday. On offense, here are the Celtics. It's a 3-point game. White, good.
Outstanding vision there from the lock-in. Porzingis showing he can read the floor, capable of setting his guys up.
Now here's Edwards. That misses off the backboard.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
White finds Tatum. Offline with his three. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Randle with a screen for Edwards. Floats it up for Randle. Porzingis with the steal. Brown drives in. Gobert pulls it in.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Over in the corner, Edwards. White with the defensive effort. Celtics trail by 3. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here is Edwards. Following the basket by Derek White. Back to Gobert. Randle passes to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by Drew Holiday. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics from past the arc. Gobert pulls it in. Dan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Here's White. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Oh, Tatum in position. And slam dunk by Tatum.
The pick and roll disrupts the defense and gets Tatum loose there to get that one off.
Here's Conley. What a terrific move that was.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size. Not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic. But it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history. Dropping that series. Oh, what
a great move inside.
That is incredible.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards, no good. White down low, covered by Conley. White, good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Edwards kicks to Randall. And here's Conley outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Boston on top, up. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Nas Reed out there with Miller. Then it's Gillingham, then it's Joe Ingles, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Walker the pass to Cornette. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Cornette's got the lead up to 3 now for Boston.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
So it's Boston now. On the wing, Walker, defended by DiVincenzo. Here's the screen. And here's Walker. Boston needs to get off a shot, and stolen by Miller. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Reed, puts the move on, and he lays it up and in.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And Cornette gets it to go.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Reed with a screen on Walker. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. It's good, he scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Hauser. Rebound, Minnesota. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Gillingham. A miss that time would have put him up.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
Goes back up. Pass to Reed. Here's Gillingham. Count it.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Celtics have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Horford against Miller. Horford kicks to Cornette. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Hey, Coach, what about Nas Reed after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Pritchard passes to Horford. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Out to the wing. Back to DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. Pass to Pritchard. From downtown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Pritchard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's DiVincenzo. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Walker the pass to Hauser. Poked away and stolen by DiVincenzo. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. No good. That miss takes him to 3 for 7. Here's Pritchard. Back to Walker. Horford sets a screen for Walker. Floats it up for Horford. And stolen by Miller. Here's DiVincenzo. Powered down with both hands.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Shot's good by Walker.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for it.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's been the guy making things happen for Minnesota. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you shortly. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
On the floor for Boston, White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. From about 19 feet, rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Edwards finds Gobert. Puts up a 3. Edwards, pure. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge, huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very different.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And yes, it's good. And it's 8 points for Porzingis.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Conley kicks to McDaniels. Taken away by Holiday. Down low. It's tipped. It's stolen by Randall. Conley with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
White against Thomas. Pass to Tatum. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Tatum kicks to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniel. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Gobert.
That's just sloppy. Yeah, I mean, you can't lose control of the ball like that and let it get back across midcourt.
Yeah, but errors like that happen. The important thing is not to let them compound on it.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Randall dishes to McDaniels. Randall a screen on Holiday. 5 on the clock. Conley gets the bucket. Celtics trail by 6. Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. And here's White. Minnesota with the rebound. Randall's got his 5th rebound in this one. Conley the pass to Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Randall, great positioning on the putback. And now an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
An absolute warrior on the backboards. Randall knows where to be when that shot goes up. They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Edwards looking it over. Driving to the basket. Out to Conley. Back to Edwards. The 3 connects from 3-point range. Edwards got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Timberwolves lead by 9. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Back to Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Conley. 6 on the shot clock. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Celtics trail by 9. Brown outside. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Brown's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Randall a screen on White. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And it's White with the rebound. The Celtics shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Here's Randall. Pass to Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. White covering, and it's good. 2 points.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Brown feeling it out a bit, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. Outside, Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Timberwolves leading by 8. Out the basket.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
McDaniels against Brown. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Gobert with the block. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Gobert with a screen on Brown. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Nice open look, but it's no good. Here's Brown. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Tricky move by Brown inside, making sure he gets the whistle and completes his motion.
Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
To the middle, deflects the pass, and taken away by Brown.
Well, that's why it's so important to seal off those passing lanes inside. Make them earn points in the paint.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Nailed from three-point land. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I personally love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Boston making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Clock at 6. Edwards against Brown. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. 1:12 left here in the fourth quarter. White looking around. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Here's Edwards. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
And Boston has possession. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. White, wide open. He fires. They grab their own miss. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring them to within 3.
and let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Nice move. Count it.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And he is unable to get the second one. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And it's do or die time. They need a buck, and taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
And that one falls for Conley.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
7 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. Outside, White. Over in the corner, Brown. Misses. And so the Timberwolves take the win. It was a fantastic... All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So, for Stan Van...
afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Jaden McDaniels out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 5.
Defense puts good pressure on Giannis inside, but he just refuses to back off and gets it to go.
Edwards against Trent. Gobert with a screen on Trent. Here's Edwards. Gobert. Great positioning on the putback.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Middleton against McDaniels. Right, the pass to Trent. Clock at 6. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Conley.
Dante DiVincenzo.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. It's right on the wing. Off the mark there with a 3. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's McDaniels, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
Now here's Edwards. Fires at the elbow. He squares up and sinks it.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to right. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Gobert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
The drive by Antetokounmpo. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lopez. Now Middleton. And he drives in. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
That's the mindset Middleton has to have. Be active and keep moving. Never let the defense get comfortable.
Here's Edwards. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. It's blocked by Gobert.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Middleton. Fires from deep. Sinks the tray. Middleton's got 5.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Outside Edwards. Floats one. Rebounded by Lopez.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. And Edwards, here we go.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Trent outside, right wing. Lopez finds Trent. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Gobert with a screen on Trent. Here's Edwards. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 10.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Anthony Edwards has been on display. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dillingham. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Conley in a 2-guard. Now here's Smith, who poked away. Out to Lillard. Minnesota with a rebound.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season, pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard, who said people want it to just click right away, but when you put two guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow. B.A.?
That's a good perspective, Allie. Thanks.
This guy is so quick. Julius Randle finishes with a pretty dunk.
For 3, here's Lillard. Alexander-Walker grabs a board. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Conley with the ball, guarded by Smith. Outside, Alexander-Walker. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Milwaukee ball.
And here's Milwaukee now. Smith with a screen on Conley. Lillard passes to Smith. Tipped away. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
Now here's Smith. Here we go, one-on-one. And there's Conley. That one's good. And the assist from Dillingham. Conley's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And then Portis with the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he drops the first. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
Yeah, what a sweet move from Giannis. Just breaking down the defense there.
Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Randall. Shot clock at 6. To the wing on the left. Here's Dillingham. Minnesota again missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He has 6. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. Middleton attacking. Trent for 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Middleton's got 7.
Yeah, he really gets in there. Middleton got the board and got his bread.
There's the screen. Edwards against Wright. The kick out to Conley. Outside McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. From the top of the key. The shot by Conley. No good. The Bucks trail by 10. Antetokounmpo outside. And he commits the intentional foul. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
And so Middleton will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 10-point game. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. 3-pointer. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by DiVincenzo. 13 points in the game. Giannis going downhill. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Lopez. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Well, now we have Allie, as always. Thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Get ready for the half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Gary Trent is out there with DeLon Wright. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Minnesota leading by 13. Edwards looking for an opening. The 3-ball. Right with the board. And Milwaukee shooting at about 44% so far. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
The long strides of Giannis help him get down the court fast. A lethal player in transition.
Trent against Edwards. Gobert inside. Edwards against Trent. Second chance effort. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Count it. Antetokounmpo's got 13.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Gobert with a screen on Trent. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Trent. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Poke loose. Here's Garza. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shoots over Lopez. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Timberwolves lead by 15. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Right outside to the wing, right side. Lopez, the screen to the right side. Middleton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Right, the pass to Middleton. Unloads. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Trent outside. Three-pointer is up. Middleton drills it from deep. He's got 10.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Edwards, that's good.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Conley. Trent from long range. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Edwards, the pass to Garza. Outside Edwards. The 3 is up. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. It's Middleton on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Here's Lopez, and that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one, and they go to the intentional foul, and it's a completely new group for the Bucks.
Second team foul.
The Timberwolves lead by 14. Here's Dillingham driving to the basket. Outside Reed. For 3, Randall. Minnesota again missing. And it's Lillard with the ball for Milwaukee. Pass to Prince. Back to Lillard. Tries to spin move. Here's Connaughton. Back to Lillard. 5 on the clock. There's contact, but Lillard slips through.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Here's DiVincenzo. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
That's one for the highlight reel right there. He didn't hold back anything on that finish.
Lillard against Randall. Connaughton passes to Prince. Up in time. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 14. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Dante DiVincenzo, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dillingham, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 3.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. The Timberwolves lead by 16. Here's DiVincenzo. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Now here's Lillard. Defense right on him. Pass to Prince. Back to Smith. Prince, a screen on Randle. Smith with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Smith passes to Prince. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
One of the hardest things to deal with Torian Prince is trying to match his energy. This guy goes all out every time.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Hits both from the stripe. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Connaughton against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Connaughton. Edwards for 3. Fires in the triple. Edwards got 20.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
For 3, Smith. And the three-pointer goes.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. And stolen by Connaughton. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Here's Lillard. And Dame Dalla completing the break.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable, just beating the D up the floor.
And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Lillard against Conley. Whoa, Damian Lillard, serious hops.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even strong. Oh, wow. Get out the way, Greg.
Come on.
Get out the way.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Portis, right side. Stripped it away. Edwards finds Conley. Back to Edwards. Shoots from the baseline. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert. He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. All right, Mike.
Here's Lillard. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight. And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, who is stolen by Lillard. Going inside, and the dunk by Lillard. 41 seconds left in the game. Pass to Conley, who is stolen by Lillard. Prince against McDaniels. Here's Prince. Out to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Tipped. Connaughton passes to Lillard. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Substitution for your Bucks. Lopez. Giannis Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton. Gary Trent Jr.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Ace. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up for Allie.
But my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Out on the wings for him, we'll see Trent Jr. and Middleton. And it's Wright in at the point guard. And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Williams, a screen on Trent. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by the Bucks. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, you have any ideas? Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak, a multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
Thank you, David. On defense, Oklahoma City. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Trent finds Lopez. Back to Trent. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Lopez, no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Williams. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Now, here's Holmgren. Williams looking around. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Trent.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Giannis kicks to Trent. Going inside. Off with the layup. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Antetokounmpo. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Williams, a screen on right. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Middleton. The kick out to Wright. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Wright. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And now a fast break for the Thunder. And the slam by Williams.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Middleton. Good D by Williams.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Giannis against Dort. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got 10 points in the game. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Bucks?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Caruso, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Prince outside. And the three off target. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Aaron Wiggins comes in for George. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Thunder making a change here. Zhang's checked in. Pass to Joe. This one for three. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
The steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Goes up on the high post. Won't. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
And stolen by Wiggins. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek freak. But I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. The Thunder leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 12 points for him. Right outside. Back to Giannis. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Caruso up top, defended by Trent. And that one is stuffed right through.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Giannis. Back to Trent. Right, dishes to Giannis. A second chance effort. Giannis says, get off me! The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. The Bucks also changing it up. Bobby Portis is checked in for Antetokounmpo, and Lillard subbed in for Wright. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Joe finds Hartenstein. Jang with the ball. Lopez covering. Jang, the pass to Wiggins. Three-pointer, Lillard. The Thunder pull it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. Back to Joe. Jang with a screen on Middleton. Out to Wallace. Out to the right wing. With the drive. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Now, here's Trent. Hasn't made one yet. And that one, good.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Wallace looking for an opening. To the wing on the left. To the inside. Here's Wiggins. And the layup is good. And the Thunder lead by 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Hey, I feel bad for those rims, because Portis has no mercy on them, throwing it down with force.
Pass to Joe. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Trent. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Middleton finds Lopez. Now, here's Trent. Now Middleton. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
That was really a platinum-level effort from Middleton. I mean, crafty in how he carved out room for himself on the interior.
Pass to Jang. Beyond the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Jang's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lillard from outside, and the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Out on the wings for him, we'll see Trent Jr. and Middleton. The post pair, the longtime duel of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. And it's right in at the what. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Stolen by Prince. Oh, and here comes Prince, all alone. Smith, no luck. Oklahoma City leading by 5. And here is Caruso. Inside. Shakes him. That's good from Williams on the assist by Holmgren. And it's 8 points for Williams.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
3-pointer, Lillard. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. It's deflected. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Clock at 4. There's a screen by Williams. His first shot coming late. Rebound, Milwaukee. Now Portis. Three-pointer, Lillard. And the three ball is good. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Connaughton kicks to Lillard. Back to Connaughton. Kicks it out to Lillard. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Smart pass by Porter, showing the ability to make good decisions with the ball.
Pass to Connaughton. Smith outside. Prince with a screen on Williams. Smith the pass to Prince. Puts it up from 7. And here is Connaughton. The Bucks working the ball around. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. The Thunder leading by 3. And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym-like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Some changes here for the Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Smith. Chris Middleton comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's DeLon Wright in for Damian Lillard. Here's Joe. Pass to Jang. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks trail by 3. A wide open look here for Wright, and he hits it to tie the game up.
3 points. Now that is huge when Wright is connecting from deep. It really spreads the floor for him and his teammates.
And here's Wiggins, guarded by Wright. And the wide open shot from Connaughton. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Hartenstein. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Your heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down hard.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Jang a screen. Here's Wallace, and it's Wallace slamming it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Joe. Got it. Good job in the low post. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. different look for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Trent comes in for Pat Connaughton, and Damian Lillard is subbed in for Wright. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 18 points for him. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
His size and length and touch make Giannis one of the best finishers in the paint.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, Williams. From the arc. It's good from long range. Williams has got 7 points for the quarter.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
Holmgren with the steal. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Thunder lead by 5. And we'll be back. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Dort kicks to Holmgren. They get a hand on it. Lillard with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now here's Middleton. Trent left side. Giannis up top. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
Williams inside the line. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career. Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer no good. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. 4-point game. Lopez sets a screen for Middleton. Lopez outside. The Bucks working the ball around. Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Holmgren with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Williams with a clean look. Drops in the tray. Williams has got 12 points here in the second half.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Here's Lillard. Takes it down to Middleton. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Dort. Clock is at 3. And it's Lillard missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Williams against Giannis. Outside Williams. Back to Dort. Caruso against Lopez. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Holmgren with the steal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Pass to Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Bucks trail by 5. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. And Middleton kicks to Lopez. Here's Giannis. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Williams. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Giannis inside. Defended by Dort. Three-pointer, Lillard. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Williams, a screen on Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Williams. That time the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Up again. It falls.
Boy, those are the kinds of plays that Lopez is known for. Huge basket there.
Stolen by Middleton.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Thunder with possession. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional
That matchup at the guard position, that is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
So the New York starting five, we've got Josh Hart. OG Anunoby is out there with Bridges. Then there's Towns, and it's Sims in at the center. Now here's Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Outside, Dort, 4 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Sims inside, working on Holmgren. Towns kicks to Hart. A floater. Out to Bridges. To the paint. Goes back up. And he overshot that one, missing.
You're not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. 18 feet out. Sims with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Williams kicks to Dort. From 15 feet away. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for New York. Hart the pass to Anunoby. Drills it from outside.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. Now, I spoke to him about the plans for Karl Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. You can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Over in the corner, Dort. Off target with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation, and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Williams. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Towns with it. Williams picks him up. Towns against Williams. Pass to Hart. There's the 3. Yep, it counts.
Josh Hart.
There's 37 seconds left to play here in the first. Williams can't get it to go. New York leading by 4. On the wing, Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Towns against Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Anunoby. And Holmgren pulls it down. Outside Williams. Pass to Dort. Over Hart. Wow! Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that. Right there.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Knicks lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Precious Achiuwa. Landry Shamet is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Robinson in at the 5. Roman the paint. Basket Jang. And finished off by Jang.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Brunson kicks to Achiuwa. Back to Brunson. There's a screen by Achiuwa. Shoots the 3. They get the rebound. And here is Shamet. Here's Brunson. Takes it off the glass.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
It's Joe on the wing. He's covered by Shamet. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
It's Joe on the wing. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Joe. Screen by Hartenstein. Joe can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's McBride, covered by Wiggins. McBride passes to Shamet. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Knicks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. To the middle. A dunk by Achiuwa.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
Pass to Wallace. Jang with the screen for Wallace. There's a minute 34 left in the first half of basketball. Back to Jang. It's tipped. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And here comes the break. Achiuwa, the pass to McBride. The 3. Good on the 3-point shot. McBride's got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Wiggins outside. Here's Joe. He's covered by Shamet. Here's New York. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. McBride passes to Shamet. Over to the left wing. Pass to McBride. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Got that one up quick. Joe's got 8 points here in this quarter. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 3-point lead. 16 seconds left in the first half. Count it. Good. Brunson's got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Wallace outside. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Here's Joe. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Knicks as they wrap up the second quarter with a 13-5 run. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with. Outside Williams, shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. He can't get that one to fall. The Knicks leading by 5. Sims inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. New York shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
That one is no good. Caruso against Bridges. Caruso with the ball. No scoring in this one. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Stolen by Anunoby. And a fast break now for New York. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daignault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
D.A. the versatility. That is pretty special. Bounce pass from Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Knicks with the rebound. Outside, Towns. Pass to Sims. Holmgren with the steal. Hard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The Knicks with the lead. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Robinson a screen on Caruso. Bridges, no one around him. The Knicks rebound. Robinson finds Towns. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Robinson against Holmgren. Robinson passes to Bridges. Towns down low, working on Williams. And Towns throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Good on the shot. Robinson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks.
What a setup by Karl Anthony Towns. Knew his team had to capitalize on that opening.
And so they foul intentionally. And a new group in for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Miles McBride comes in for Josh Hart. Landry Shamit's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Jalen Brunson in for OG Anunoby. And that one, good. Williams has got 5 now.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And a new group in for the Knicks. Sims is checked in. Towns comes in for Achua. Hart, he's checked in for Miles McBride. And it's Bridges in for Landry Shamit. For 3, Bridges. Dort grabs the miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting in the 3rd quarter. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. And New York making a change here. Brunson against Wallace. Basket good. 8 points for him.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Here's Joe, defended by Bridges. Hartenstein with the screen on Bridges. Here's Joe. He's got 8, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Joe's got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Brunson finds Bridges. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Bridges has got 5 now.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. They get it back, and that's an intentional foul. The Thunder have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
First personal foul, 14 foul.
No good on that one. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. It could go. No good on the last second attempt there. We're at the end of the 3rd, and we've still got a close one. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. It's a 3-point game, setting the floor for the Knicks. OG Anunoby is out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Sims in at the 5 spot. The kick out to Towns. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
On the wing, Anunoby. Gilgeous Alexander covering. Lock at 6. Out to Bridges. Towns for three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Wasted no time on that one.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Jalen Brunson, who's checked in for the Knicks. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in a tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Good on the second free throw.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board right there.
Oklahoma City trailing to take the lead. Williams can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Hart kicks to Towns. Back to Hart. Got loose. Brunson against Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Bridges. There's the drive. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Knicks trail by 7. Outside, Towns. Anunoby outside. Here's Brunson. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 11 points here for Jalen Brunson.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Williams inside, defended by Hart. Dort. There's the triple. Williams can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Brunson gets it to go.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Dort a screen on Anunoby. Dort misses.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Hart with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Drives to the hoop.
Already set the summer league record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Anunoby against Williams. To the inside. Yes!
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end,
game, Grant. It's a matchup between two Eastern Conference juggernauts.
Oh, B.A., this will be a great test for both sides. They're each loaded with talent, and I wouldn't be surprised if these teams end up meeting in the postseason.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the point.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Hart banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Brown. Back to Porzingis. Over Towns. And that one hits the back iron. Brunson against Holiday. Hart with a screen on Holiday. Brunson passes to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Good work defensively by White.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability, and Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Brunson against Holiday. Brunson passes to Hart. Drains the triple. Hart's got 7 points.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Pass to Porzingis, 13 feet out, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
It's good. 9 points in the game.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And finished off by Tatum.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First team foul.
And he can't get the first one.
Anthony Towns. At the line, 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Holiday against Brunson. Back to Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Brown can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Brunson. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. The 3. Boston pulls it in. Tatum with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Here's Brown. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
So hard to guard him without fouling sometimes. Brown doesn't mind getting a little contact on his way up.
And he's good on the second. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, "It sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling." Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Brunson. No made baskets yet. Towns for 3. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Boston on D. 3-point lead. Here's Towns. Here he goes. And powered home by Towns.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. There's 47 seconds left in the first. It's stolen by Hart. Towns with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Here's Anunoby. Back to Towns. Pass to Bridges. Anunoby, a screen on Tatum. Bridges outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. Here's White. Again, the miss by Boston.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Now Bridges. That'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Peyton Pritchard, Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett. Then it's Lonnie Walker, and it's Hauser in at the 3. Here's Shamet. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Pritchard. And he's going for the oop here. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Cornett.
Bridges. Jalen Brunson.
4 on the clock. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Hart. He takes it in. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Al Horford. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And some changes here for New York. Toppin, he's checked in for Hart, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. And the Celtics also making a change. Tatum's checked in. Here's Pritchard. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve. They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
13 foul. Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Takes it inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And New York has possession, following the bucket by Boston. Here's McBride. And a miss there on the triple. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
So both teams changing it up here. Boston trailing. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Holiday passes to Horford. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Deflected. Here's Hauser. Anunoby covering. Here's Holiday. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Boston.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
Horford finds Holiday. Back to Horford. Cornette passes to Horford. Just 4 to shoot. Outside Holiday. Three-pointer, no good.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Here's Hart. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. New York making a switch here. This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Second personal foul.
Celtics trail by 3.
Josh Hart at the line.
Outside Holiday. And Dadier pulls it down. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Towns. Here's Dadier. Outside Hart. Here's Dadier. He's covered by Holiday. The shot by Towns, no good. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Can't afford to leave the ground if you're the defense, and that's when Towns can really hurt you.
New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. The first one falls.
At the line, 2 shots.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Celtics trail by 4. Now Holiday. To the paint. Here's Horford. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Oh, nothing new for Horford. He knows how to score against tough coverage.
The shot by Towns, no good. Horford inside, and he gets that one. Horford's got 6.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Towns, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been quite a game for Josh Hart.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
We've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Hart in at the 4. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. And the Knicks shooting at 45% of the game so far. Porzingis on the double team. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Anunoby against Tatum. Brown, a screen on Anunoby. They kick it out to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. He's got 9.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Brunson finds Hart. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. And a two-handed jam!
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Brunson passes to Hart. Robinson, a screen on Tatum. Hart goes in. Porzingis grabs the board. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. The Celtics with the lead. Brown passes to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Off target from three-point range. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Tatum, a screen on Robinson. Outside Tatum. The 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 7 assists in the game.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Now here's Brunson. No points so far. Bridges misses. Pass to Porzingis. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for New York. Tatum against Anunoby. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Tatum. Spins. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Anunoby on the take. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Putting a cherry on top of that layup. Has a little fun with the double clutch.
32-30. 2 minutes remaining.
On the wing, Tatum. He's got 14. Porzingis surveying the floor. Tatum, a screen on Towns. Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Towns, that's good. Towns has got 5 points.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
White on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Towns. Brunson against Holiday from outside the arc. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And Brunson, here we go. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Hart. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics lead by 3. Tatum with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. That's good from Holiday on the assist from Tatum. Holiday's got his second basket of the game.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Hart with a screen on White. The kick out to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. No luck on that one. Right side Brown. And the
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Got it up. The shot won't fall. And we've reached the end of the third. The Celtics out in front. They're up by 6. And time to step away quickly. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go, I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Cornette in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Robinson. And they pick up 2.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or 2 in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
A new lineup here for New York. Here's White. Inside, White gets it to go.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Yep, that one goes.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Celtics lead 47-41.
Tatum looking it over. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
And the Knicks making a change here. Toppin's checked in.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Porzingis has checked in for Cornette. Celtics lead by 5. Now here's Holiday. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. The kick out to White. Fires for 3. Offensive board. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
Toppin against Tatum. Tatum to the rack. And the basket is good. Tatum's got 21 points in the game.
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He could just blow by you so easy.
Bridges misses.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Tatum can't hit. Knicks trail by 7. Pass to McBride. Out to Bridges. There's the triple. Connects from downtown.
The top 2 things Bridges does well, defend and hit jumpers off the catch.
Holiday against Brunson. And he's going for the lob. Tatum drops the hammer.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Celtics lead.
Holiday surveying the floor. Inside. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Pass to a 40. Toppin with it. Outside Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
The try by Tatum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Towns outside. Launches it. Rebound Boston.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Holiday against Brunson. Holiday passes to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Brunson. Clock at 6. Outside Tatum. Misses the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Holiday against Brunson. Pass to Towns. Money!
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Here's Tatum. Oh, he nails it!
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on White.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Anunoby.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a 1-possession game.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now a timeout called by New York. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Anunoby finds Bridges. Cash! And that one brings them within 1.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second. And that'll put him up 2. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Great job executing that inbounds play. That's got to make Coach happy.
Missed it.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
2 shots.
He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
And so it's Boston who scrapes by with... Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...